Yo, yo, yo. Yo. I'm back. Hello? Hello, housekeeping. Hello? There's no way I'm getting sick, right? Ah, for fuck's sake. I think I'm getting sick again. No. No. I don't want to get sick. Okay. We are back. Yeah, sorry guys. I had to do something. I had to take care of some stuff. Well, I'm back now. How long was I gone? I don't think I was gone that long. How long was I gone? Shouldn't be that long. Maybe like an hour, right? Did you guys watch the Borderlands 4 video? Was there any good? Was it any good? Don't tell me what to do. Was Borderlands video any good? How was it? Because I haven't seen it. Was the Borderlands 4 video any good? Why do I sound like that? Fuck. Boring ass for game. Really? Wait, maybe... maybe I do like this. Maybe I do like this. I don't know why, but my right ear is fucked. So might as well just... Why don't you use... Because I don't like when you use both of them. The inner voice, whatever it's called. The muffled voice, I don't like that. I do not like that. So, yeah, okay. I don't like that one bit. So what was I doing? I was doing this, right? And then you get this, but then you know. So how come you don't know when you why am I not triggering? Why is that not triggering? No, it is triggering. It must be triggering because this is triggering. So something else is not triggering. Q3. Remove. So where am I triggering? It must be triggering when I place the building. No, I'm definitely not triggering anything here. Why don't I trigger anything here? No signal. Update crafting menu. Where am I triggering this? Oh yeah, look at that, I'm not triggering anywhere. I should probably trigger this. And why don't I? Why don't we trigger it? This only happens here. Okay. So I should probably trigger it. Yeah. So now if I do this, there we go. Now it's updating correctly. There we go. There we go. Cool. Why don't you use both these? Like, no, isn't it enough that you trigger me multiple times a day? My intention is to not trigger you, okay? That is the list of my intentions, right? It's not something I try to do. It's not something I, it's not something I want to do, It's not my style. Look at this. Look how beautiful this is. Now you're just hiding your tears. I'm glad we know each other. You just went out shopping. Forgot to meet mainstream. True. Very true. Very, very true. Nah. Can't see shit. That's how dark they are. Alright. We have uniques. We have uniques, baby. We just need to somehow figure out how you get the blueprints. Excuse me? Oh, it's advancement data. Because you can pass advancements data, which doesn't have the item rarity. But now it does. So we need to make sure this doesn't bug. Oh wow, Dead Stranding 2 got a 9 out of 10 score. That's crazy. Boring us. Dead Stranding. Okay. Do you get Clair Obscure? Do you get Metal Gear Solid? Do you get survival games? Do you get DayZ? Aha. See? You don't get it. Some people love DayZ. True survivor gamers love DayZ. I call those people. And they call you idiot for not liking DayZ. There you go. Dude, I saw you play. You died constantly and frustrated. Left after 20 minutes. Oh yeah. Yeah. I couldn't get past the controls. The controls. I don't remember the controls being that frustrating to deal with. I used to play DayZ a lot back in the day. No, I get DayZ. But I was more frustrated with the controls. I don't remember the controls being that shit though. Really, they were that shit? I don't remember them being that shit. But I also played it a long time ago, right? 2000 something. They were worse in the mod? Really? Maybe I just don't remember. Maybe I don't remember. But I used to play a lot of Daisy. I remember camping in the forest, going into town, trying not to get eaten or killed. It was so much fun. It was also like you've never seen a game like that before. That's why it made it sold so much. It was really cool. So yeah. Now maybe it's also a thing that I just don't remember. The controls. But I do remember Rust. Even when first time Rust came out, it was so much better controls wise. I remember that much. Then I switched to Rust. I think that's when I fell in love with survivor games, right? When first time Rust came out. And then Ark came out. Holy shit, Ark Survival went out. Bro, when I first saw I saw some guy coming and you could see so far away. And he was coming over this hill on top of a scorpion. I was like, holy shit. That was so cool. And then he came, he said, hello. How are you guys? And he was like going around us, right? And I remember back then, it was like, holy shit. That was cool. And then I remember it took how many days did it take? Let's see. Because I remember it took us a long time. Ark, survival, Giga, dinosaur, taming, vanilla. It took us a very long time back in the day when we tried to tame a Giganozatosaurus. It took us like a long time. And we were doing like shifts to try to capture this thing. To try to tame this thing. There's no information. I don't remember. It took us like it must have been like at least a week. Or maybe more. Maybe it was like 9 days, maybe. Over here it says 15 days, but that doesn't sound right. 15 days? Not 15 days, 15 hours? There's no way it was only 15 hours. Yeah, maybe it was 15 hours. I played Ark when it was rather new, but the type of game when you start within the first 5 minutes, you have to gather food for 1 hour before building. That's like atrocious game design. No, that's the best kind of game design. I love Ark. Ark is OG. Pyong, pyong, pyong. Maybe Valheim is great as well, yeah. It's fun as well. For sure. For sure. It still doesn't compare with Ark though. Ark is really fun. No, they are different. They are different survivor games. Doesn't even compare. They don't compare with each other because they are so different. One is bad, the other. I disagree with that statement. I disagree, sir. Ark is really fun. Ark, even to this day, people play the fuck out of it because of how fun it is. Yeah, that's number one rule of survival games. Yeah. Yeah. That is a survival, yeah. I want all my games to have that. All survival games should have that. That's how Rust was. That's how the DayZ was. Huh. Survive, motherfucker. That's it. I think games kind of forgot that. These newer games, these newer survival games, they kind of forgot that. They're just trying to make it easier and easier and easier. There should be no easy. You die, you're fucked. Start again. You always feel bad when you lost like you tamed this really cool dinosaur and then you lost it because someone killed it. Man, that was... Man, I would get so pissed at that. Holy shit. I would become so pissed at that. Because you wasted like 10 hours trying to tame it, level it, and then you lose it. So why not play co-op survival? What? So why not play co-op survival instead? What do you mean? Instead of PvP. I don't get it. Oh. So you're saying why don't just play on the PvE servers, right? No, that's no. That is no. Why bother play a survival game if you don't have to survive against everything? That's the best kind of survival games. Even Dune Awakening, I wish it was like full-on PvP. But obviously they are trying to cater to everyone. So the PvPers get only the deep desert and some zones inside the PvE area where you can conquest. But if it was me, I would have preferred if everything was PvP. Yeah, it's not for everyone, obviously. But that when I think of survival game, that is what I'm thinking about. Same with Rust. That's why Rust is so popular. It knows exactly what kind of game it is. It's an actual survival game. Dawn is not a survival. It is survival game. It is. At its core, it is very much a survival game with MMO mechanics on top. No, it's got lots of survival games. Shit ton of survival games. Probably has like one of the best building systems I've seen in a survival game. As well. Now you're just trying to like find ways to get around it. Crafting is part of survivor games. All right. So, we need to rework this advancement system. So, we need to build a merchant spot before we're able to build these things, because you cannot, there's no point. Like, sure, you can unlock chicken coop, but how are you gonna get a chicken? So now wait, should I build the chicken coop first and then where's, oh, it's on this side. Should I build, what should I build first? Where is the merchant spot come in? Before the chicken coop or after the chicken coop? I'm trying to figure out the advancements and where I want to place the merchant and the recruitment tent. Do I just place it? I don't know. Yeah, I think we did. Let's see, because I'm gonna eat real quick. House recruiter. Yeah, house recruiter. But what's about the merchant? That means, by that logic, because here there are two things: barn, merchant, No. Because what about the chicken? Yeah, because coop and barn, you have two things. Wait, I have an idea. What if the uniques are not part of... They're not part of this. They're like uniques. They can be unlocked at any given time. We just need the requirements. Whatever those are. We separate them, right? They're just two things that live on their own. Could that work? I was I was thinking it's like the uniques are two things that live on their own, right? So yeah, I can connect it to the house, but it wouldn't be tied to locking this stuff out. It would just be a unique, like a unique, right? It'd be like you can do it. You probably have to do it, but I wouldn't lock this stuff. Still don't know what the uniques are. Uniques are uniques are things that require extra items that you don't have plenty of. So maybe you can only be able to make one, right? That's the idea. You cannot make 100 like you can with the markets and the houses. You can only make one or two or three based on how many blueprints you have. But then how do I tell you about uniques? How are you going to know that you need a merchant spot or you need a recruitment tent? Yes, sir. Donata is just buildings with build limit. I don't like the idea of them just being in here. Like here? Yeah. Yeah, that can work. Yeah, that one is inconsistent because yeah, it needs to be like recruit first and then house then. You want the empty building first, okay? That is true. That is true. Now the question is, how am I gonna give? How am I going to give the player the blueprint? Like one blueprint. How am I gonna do that? Yeah, like this is where the merchant is. And then you have barn here and coop here, right? Yeah, that's why I said. Well, wait, what? Why is the house connected to the barn? What the? Why is? I'm confused. Bicycle ride in 12 minutes can be great. Cool. Bridge Market House. Coop Barn. What? Bridge Market House. Coop. But they are not connected though. We have two uniques. We have one for animals and we have one for workers. Right? So there's that. Okay. I have an idea of what I think I'm gonna do. Where it's not connected. I still think it's just very awkward. It's just very awkward here. So the way I'm thinking of doing it is the way I've been thinking of doing it is have a here, maybe even here. I'm gonna call this merchant. Why is it so awkward? How is it this? Huh? There we go. Lines to the merchant. So this one comes from the parent is going to be a Coop advancement. Yes, and this one is going to be merchant. And in the data we're going to say ow. I'm gonna make this unique. Merchant spot. We need a texture. Just gonna put a random one. Let's put this. This is this carrot. This carrot is gonna be the merchant spot. And the requirements are um, find. We need to somehow get the blueprint, right? Somehow. Find the market spot blueprint. The merchant allows you to buy resources and animals. Find the market spot blueprint. Yeah, something like this. And the requirement is gonna be, can I make this unique? No, I cannot do anything. It's just going to be make unique. It's gonna be gather market spot blueprint. And the texture is gonna be this carrot, which is true. The amount is gonna be 1. I think that's it. And the idea is like, stop deving and start Dooning. Come on, guys, you know you don't want to see me play Dune. Why are you even trolling? You know you don't love Dune. I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. I wish I could play Dune. You guys don't like Dune. If you were watching me play Dune all day, I would play Dune all day. I would play Dune every single day. For the rest of my life. It will be just Dune, Dune this, Dune that. Dune here, Dune there. How can I select? Huh? Why can't I select these two things? Okay, anyway. I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna call this recruitment tent. And then I need to drag this here. Merchant house. And then this. We're gonna duplicate it and drag it here. And then like this. I'm gonna say this line to the recruitment tent. And then I can just connect this. Parent is going to be the house. No, don't crash. Son of a bitch. The game crashed. The engine crashed. Sir. Hachi. Now, are you game dev or gamer as a job? I must start deving and make a better farm boy. Hello there, greetings from Brazil. I'll be lurking a bit, but came to say hey. Finish the game first. Bro, games don't finish like that. Okay? It doesn't just happen. It doesn't just happen, you know? How come I'm the only one that gets shit for not finishing their game, eh? No? I don't see any other streamers getting shit for their games not being finished. It's only me. Ah. Son of a gun. I have to redo it now. We save. We save this one. Okay, that's good enough. Here we go again. Recruitment 10. Recruitment 10. Recruitment tent, and then house. Let me save. Save. I swear to God. There you go. Save. It's not happening. It just not happening to you. What? Hello, Manglo. I don't care, clown. I don't care about the others. Most streamers I know are not full-time game dev. You wanna blame Boolean, father, multiple husband and working man, blame for not holding deadlines in his hobby. That doesn't compare to you, lazy, hairy, baby-faced janitor. You cannot blame Boolean, he has a life. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. That is crazy. You need a therapy? Now you need therapy? I don't have the money for therapy. Also, daily reminder, the 28th. 28th what? What's happening on 28th? This week, Saturday. Bullion and I gonna whoop your ass. Hachi. Maybe Hachi wants to play. Do you want to play tabletop? No? Okay. I got too many things to do lately. That sucks. Game is not one of them. Yeah, that sucks. Don't you miss it like you were 16 again? And you were able to play all day long and not think about anything. I miss those days. Making it. Gather. Mechanic. Gather recruitment spot. Did you just invite somebody I don't know to my board game group? No. Then I was poor and I did not even have a decent PC. No, I didn't. It's not somebody. Listen. Hachi is somebody I know. In real life, okay? That goes above somebody you know, you know? Maybe it's not even me who's playing, maybe it's Hachi. You know? Did you think of that? Maybe it was Hachi who was playing last time. And I was just commentating. Does that mean they are or as lazy as you? No. Not even close. Not even close. Find. You barely talked last time? I feel like I talked plenty. What's there to talk about? I feel like we talked plenty, right? Talk about what? The recruitment tent allows you to hire workers for your farm. Okay. I feel like this is good. And if I make this unique, is it gonna turn unique? I wonder if that's gonna happen. Because that would be cool. Let's find out. I feel like I talked plenty. Wait, Hachi, thank you so much. Why didn't I get a notification for that? Sorry, Hachi. It would be terrible. What would be terrible? Let me message him. What would be terrible? Yes. Yes, it is. Find the recruitment blueprint. Now, why is it? Oh, I guess it is red. Because we haven't unlocked it. But I think it's gonna turn gather recruitment spot blueprint. And this should not be gathered. This should say find. This thing should say find. Find. Yeah, let's fix that. Find. How is? Because it's right here, that's why. I have to do this. I'm just here to remind him that he needs to work from time to time. I am trying to work every day. That is true. That actually unlocks. No. Wait, yes. Yes. I don't know why this one is unlocked. Because we haven't unlocked it. So I don't know why it's showing up here. Is it because of the gather stuff? It might be because of the gather stuff. Let me go see. No. Oh, because it's called recruitment tent. No, it needs to be called recruitment spot. and that will fix this. I'm here to bestow the occasional nugget of wisdom, and in return I also make his life miserable. Life should not be easy here. This community is not for him to feel safe. Even my own friend is not a yes man. Unbelievable. But yes, so now you have to unlock them first, and then they're gonna show up in here. So this is kind of what I wanted, right? So now I wonder if people gonna do this, because they're gonna see red. But maybe we need to have a different kind of red. Well, we do need to have a different kind of red. To be fair. Why is it not a different kind of red? Advancement button. True. For example, Calx just gets stressed from his community and end the stream early. Guys. Clown show. Guys, please. It feels like high school again. Not high school, middle school. It feels like I'm back in middle school. High school, funny enough, high school was really good for me. You never went to high school? Last year of high school, I barely went. Barely. I maybe went like a month tops out of 12 months. I would go like 1 day a month or something, or 3 days a month, just to check in. But yeah, no, high school was really cool. I was just sleeping all day. What do you mean? He never went to high school. What do you mean? You were the bully in the school? No, not even close. Holy fuck, no. So slacking was always part of your personality? Yes. Yes. I would sleep so much. Some classes just bored me. Like who cares about French or history or geography or math, right? Or physics. I didn't really care about those things. So I just went in the back of the class and just wake me up when it's done, bro. Yeah, that was me. Gonna risk the bike ride before it starts raining again. Go ahead, bro. I hope it rains. I hope it rains so much on you and you get your bike destroyed by the rain. Ironic, math and physics you do need in-game. Yeah, I know. I do need them. Man, I had to wake up at 6 a.m. and go to school until 4 p.m. every day. You tell me you just stayed at home sleeping? No, Hachi. No, remember, I was doing the same thing as you, right? But what I'm saying is sleeping at school. At school, in class. Yeah. I'm sure you had some colleagues as well who just go back in the back and just put like a book up like this, and then they would just go to sleep. They'll put like a book, you put your book in front and then just look like you're kind of learning. The teachers will never go back that far anyway. Or if you found like the perfect angle where they don't look at you or where they cannot see you, that would be even better. But yeah, especially the early morning. Yeah, especially the first class, the first 2 classes. I would always struggle to stay awake. Probably me playing MMOs before going to school, that didn't help. Like I would play until like 2 o'clock in the morning or something. So that didn't help. This reminds me of funny stories on mine. Basically to school and the teacher tell me to go home. And if you die, don't get the sarcasm. Like, bro. Yeah. Like my brain would not function until like 10 o'clock maybe. Right, like 10 o'clock maybe. I'll start to wake up. They don't get it. They don't understand. But I also knew that teachers also didn't give a fuck, because at the end of each year they would take a shit ton of money from me, right? So I knew they don't give a fuck either way. It's just all pretend, just in case the principal walks in or something, or someone like inspection. Sometimes you have these inspections that sometimes will come in. I think I only caught it 2 times in my 4 years in high school. But if you were one of these students who would fail at the end of the semester, you could make like an envelope and you would put cash in, right? And then you would have separate envelopes for every single teacher that needs to pass you to not fail the class, right? So they would make so much money. Crazy money. Bribing. Oh, so much bribing. No, they were bribing us, not the other way around. It wasn't really bribing, because I think it was something normal. I feel like everyone does that. It was like, yeah. I don't remember. Was it the same in your school, Hachi? Or was it just my school? No, not everyone. I never did. But what I'm saying is, was it happening in your school as well? Do you remember the envelopes or no? Was that happening or no? Like, do you remember the envelopes part? Because I'm not sure if that was a thing in your school. But that was a thing in my school. Just yours. I was at equal bad one, but my class was one of the best, so I don't know. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but that was the thing in my school. That was the thing in my school. Okay, how are we going to do this? I feel like people gonna get so confused by this. Find the recruitment blueprint. Find the market spot blueprint. Okay, why is this different? Market spot. Spot. Oh, god damn it. Where do you find it exactly? That's a good question. I didn't think this far. I was hoping maybe I can do like, you have one of these treasure you have to dig out, and maybe that's how you find them. What do we think? Like you have to dig them out. Could also make like bottles, like treasure bottles maybe. Yeah, it would be scripted. It would be scripted, right? It would be something you will find. Like if you know the location on the second run, you would know that this one is the one that gives it to you, right? And just that you obviously have a lot of them, so I could also make like a bottle, a treasure bottle, maybe. Okay, I am off. Got to go to the gym. Spor la treabă. Alright, Hachi. I see you're rubbing it in, right? Because you're going to the gym. Meanwhile, I gained a bunch of weight. I'm up 10 kilos since I came here. Okay. Uh. Hmm. The, hmm. Can we not think of a better way to get these blueprints? Is there no better way? Bottle is also good emo. Do I have a bottle? That's the desert. I don't think it's in the desert. Crops? I don't think it's in the desert. I'm just thinking like, because the problem we're gonna run into is, sure, we can do this too in bottles, but what about the next 10 uniques? Or how are we gonna get those? What about the next 10 uniques? What about the unique that lets you do this rock, you know? I may just make treasure. Fuck it. I'm gonna make treasure chests. Just create pixel art floating bottle holder. There is no holding. I thought we had treasure chests. Am I mistaken? Is it in a different pack? Never say holy in my presence. I may burn. I may start lighting fire. Bro, this shit is selling like crazy. How is this shit still selling? Wait, this is a... Did he put it back on? What is this guy doing? You know what he's doing? He's selling I don't get it. He's somehow removing the page, re-adding it, and then going again. Yeah, it's like money laundry. I swear to God, what the fuck is going on? Because published 1 day ago. Nah, fuck that. I already saw this like change like 3 times. He's doing like some scummy things to keep showing up on the front page. Popular. He's doing some scummy stuff. Why would you do scummy stuff? Okay, I don't know. But he's doing some scummy stuff. What's this? Another tiny farm? Sunnyside World is also good. I think maybe Sunnyside World has the correct dimensions for the tile sets. I'm pretty sure they do. It's also another cute pack you can work with. Yeah, because if you look at the... maybe not. Why is it like this? Example scene. Yeah. I already have it. Claimed 4 years ago. Has he done something new in this? February 5th. Does it say what? Send it to you. You cannot do anything with it anyway. Unless you own it, you cannot do anything anyway. What's this? Very cool, very cool. Very cool. Oh, that is cute. I like this. I think what I'm looking for is in here. Gold pile. Chest. That's an ugly ass chest. That's a dungeon chest. Maybe it is in here somewhere. I feel like it should be in here. Why don't I see it? Because we have mine carts. It's not gonna be in here. It's not gonna be in here. It needs to be something like inside. House. Oh, there we go. There we go. We found them. Chest. There we go. There we go. There we go. We found it. Gold chest. Golden chest. Jewelry chest. Metal chest. Okay, so we have a chest. Does this exist in here? Does this exist in here? That's the question. It does. It does. It does exist in here. It very much exists. Let's see. Okay. I need to take a look at how am I doing the treasure. And why do I have 3 different treasures? Oh. It's not very intuitive, is it? Okay. So I guess I can duplicate this. And we're gonna call it no, I'm gonna use the nest. I'm gonna use the nest. Duplicate. Treasure merchant spot. And I also need to make a harvestable for the blueprint. Okay. Harvestable. We're gonna name it open. Wait, not open. Yeah, no, open. Open treasure. Open treasure. Kills. Destroy. This is so lame. The way I've done this is so lame. Fuck. Did I fuck up this, the original? No. Ooh. Thank God. Okay, cool. Sprite. It cannot be a sprite 2D, that's the problem. Because now this is an animation, right? Well, let's just do it as it is for the moment. And we'll come back to it. We will come back to it. Collision. Wait, there is an animation. Shake. Oh, we do have animation. I forgot about this. Because I'm hitting it. But I'm not gonna hit it. So in that case, can I Can I change the frame? Oh yeah, I could. We can totally change the frame. It's been forever since I played with animations. Can I not? Can I not have a unique animation? Oh, I hate inheritance. I hate inheritance so much. Fucking hate them. Because you cannot change. I cannot add a new animation. I have to go in the base one. Where's the base one? I have to go in here. Then I have to go in here. Now I have to make a new one. So open treasure. You can't just add a second animation player. Why would you? You can, but why would you? Why have multiples? In my 2D game, I'm struggling to do correct eye sorting. Sometimes it is just overlap and didn't look good. The animation is only on the objects. Why add it to all of them? If the animation is only on the object, why add it to all of them? Have the animation layer because all of them are using it. I'm using this shake up on all the resources. This all of them are using the animation. But I need open treasure on this. So I cannot change the frame. No. It doesn't let me change the frame. Why would it? Why would it let me change the frame? Of course not. Because you're not allowed to change the frame if it's coming from an inheritance. Let me change those. Oh wait. Wait. I'm a dummy, hold on. I'm a dummy. Also, how is it going, Boolean? You came to see a dummy working on a game? One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so now I should be able to do it. So delete this, then Why? This. What's this animation? The heck? What were these animations, bro? I don't get it. There we go. It's so slow. I need to speed this up. 0.5. Boolean. Boolean. Good man, my sister just left. She's been staying at my house with her husband and 4 kids for a few days. Been quite chaotic. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet the chaos. Chaos. I believe you. So am I guessing you're gonna claim NPC names for them as well? So 4 plus 3 kids. That's 7 kids. And then you also have a dog. I mean 8 names. Then yourself and your wife. That's 10 names. Plus 5 brothers and 4 sisters. Plus the 1. So that's... No, 5 sisters. Yeah. That's 20. Oh man. The Boolean's whole family is gonna be in the game at this point. You just be like, who are these NPC names? People are gonna be wondering. What's going on? Who are all these people? See, the problem with that is you'll have to come up with names. Not names, backstories. Right? Like if someone like goes... Because my idea is you'll be able to hover over the unique NPCs, right? Which will give you information on the unique NPC that is coming in the town. No, actually I think you'll be able to click them. Then you have a window pop up, a smaller one that tells you about the NPC. A is the doctor. Yeah, you need to come up with stories. Because these are unique NPCs, right? It's not peasants like the rest of them. But don't worry, we're gonna go through them. Don't worry. If you're not gonna be able to come up with the story, I can do it for you. I'll make up a story. I don't mind. Yeah, no? That wasn't in the contract? True. Well, if you don't want any backstory, we're gonna put in the description, it's gonna be like story unknown. There you go. It's okay. There, we fixed it. Also, me and Munglo agreed that it's a good idea to make a open world, 3D open world game. So yeah, I'm gonna be making a 3D open world game as my next game. So, agree that is a good idea. You make. Alright, let me go to the toilet. Toilet? No, that's not. We're back. Real quick. Bathroom break. Cool, let me know if you need a hype man. Guys, I think it's a great idea. It's not gonna take us that long. It's just an open world game. A 3D open world game. How long can it take? No? They are the easiest ones to make. You know? I'll let you guys watch this. Okay. Why the crap did I get Valentine's Day commercial? Why not, bro? Why not? Um, why can't I find this? Because you don't celebrate Valentine's Days, obviously. Okay. Let's see. Key link. The fuck is this? Oh, there we go. Guys, look at this. Godot is making a new asset store. Very early days. I didn't even know this was a thing. Let's see. Asset doc. Interesting. Instances. Ew. That's cool. What other stuff do they have? They don't have that many things. From what I understand. It's very new. It's still in beta. Cogito. Deploy to Steam OS. Let's have a look at this stuff. Power key. Godot 4 template for immersive sims. Huh? Wait, what? Is this like yours, Manglo? First person immersive sim template. Creating interactable. I don't think this is as. Sprinting, jumping, crouching, sliding. Stairs handling, ladder handling, sitting. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, the lag. It's just a video lag. Why is it lagging so much? Lifts and platforms. Chainable systems. Ladders. Combinable items. Bro, are they just making a game here? What's going on? Item management. Oh, I can use all this in my 3D game. My 3D open world game. Projectile weapons. Physics puzzle. Okay. Next. This is like a whole video. Terrain. You can do walls like this. Cool. Next. Deploy to Steam. This other. Okay. Why is this so complicated? Maybe it's not. An Ink integration for Godot engine. Ink lets you write interactive narratives for both text-centric games and more graphic ones. Stories as resources. And next. var edit. Debugging your save file. Quest system is a minimal, powerful, and modular add-on for Godot 4.4. Custom quests. Easy to use API, support for custom quests. This one sounds interesting. The quest system, this I may use in my 3D open world game. Easy to use, advanced dynamic translation. Wait, I do need translations. And what does this do? Easy to implement. Okay. Global translations. To do. Okay. Well, guys, we're gonna have a Godot asset store coming soon. Interesting. Dialog manager. Okay. Interesting. Cool. I am excited. You can probably look into that, Manglo. Because isn't yours going to be open source? Isn't it gonna be like a plugin? Your movement system, or is that just for you? Is it gonna be like a library, or is it gonna be like just something you use for your games? Oh, you're gonna keep private for okay. Oh, okay. Because I was thinking if it was like a library, you can probably launch it on that website that's coming up. That would be cool. Okay. And this is what's gonna trigger what animation is gonna play, if I'm not mistaken. So what exactly triggers this? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I need to make a new system for this. So, yeah. So chests, we need a completely new system just for chests. I cannot use this resource. Oh. Yeah, because I feel like it's just gonna... Yeah, I'm already doing so much shit here. Okay. Let's do chests. And then let's do base chest. And what exactly is this? The static body 2D, okay. Base chest. Base chest. Static. Create. Okay. Attach script. Why does it need a shape? It needs collision. Oh, it does need collision. But I'm doing the collision in another... Okay. Collision shape. Sprite. I almost want to do like an animated sprite. That way I can just get rid of animation. And we're killing two birds. Um, what? Sorry, what? How good it is to enable the error when you forget to type things. What does that even mean? Animation. Chest. Chest. I do. Chest open. What did you see one of those errors come up? We're talking about this? About the collision? Mismatches. I don't think I ever run into mismatches. I'm just that good. Okay, where is that? No. Maybe it's not in here. Maybe it's in here. No. Yeah, I'm not sure. Huh? Okay. You're looking for it? Okay. Just don't get angry with me, Manglo. I don't want to lose you, okay? Wait. Wait, is this gonna break my thing? Is this gonna break my thing? Brother, what the heck is this? How is this wrong? How is this wrong? Yeah. Wait, so what you're saying is it's recommended to actually have it like this? So to have it like this? But then what about this? What's the difference between this and the other one? So why is it not happening here? Because it's not declared. Wait, you're talking. Wait. Bro, you're talking about this. Are you talking about this? Oh, this is what you're talking about. Okay. Alright, I thought you had to do this in here. So you don't have to do it here. You can just do it here. Then the compiler knows and only integer. Yeah. Ah, shit. 8,433. This is why you start with low level languages. I call bullshit. I think you just want me to try to fix 1,433 errors. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Based. Basic. What's basic? Yeah, what is basic? Is that like a bit better TTV emote? The majority of seasoned folk seem to prefer strict typed languages. No use to static typing everything if you didn't plan on refactoring. Yeah, this is what we should done from the start. How's it going, Marlene? I cannot. No. No. I can't just ignore it now. Are you kidding me? You brought this up on ourselves. You brought this up on ourselves. You are to blame. So now we're gonna sit here. We're going to sit here and go through every single one. Good. Finished some work today. How is it going for you? Not so great, Marlene. Munglo just unlocked the Pandora's box. Convinced me I had no choice. He practically yelled at me to do it. Amount by position. Ah, I don't know what these are. Oh no. Son of a gun. I'm pretty sure it's int. And by is int. And pose is vector 2. Currency type. I don't think I'm not even using these ones. I don't think I'm using these ones. Nope. I think it's item. I think it's int. Wait, what? Is this a string? No, wait, this is a string. On a more positive note, I just got the damn ragdoll to stick to the player correctly. Nice. Again, undocumented behaviors crap. How many errors do you have? I have 8,400. This kind of type code is stressing me out. Factor as well. Why is not your project though? That will make it much worse. If you need dynamics, you're doing something. $8,433 Boolean. Holy shit. But wait a second. How come nobody told me about this for months? No one complained about it. Nobody complained about it. Literally nobody. So you know, like I have the smartest person in Godot in my chat, you know, like stolen ID, and he never complained about typed scripts or typed things. No? Yeah, but the language don't encourage it. Yeah. Okay. Look at this shit. Eternity. 8,400 errors. So how is it going, Eternity? Still alive? Well, I thought I was the smartest Godot person. Actually, I don't know. Who is the smartest Godot person? Who is it? Among all the Godot streamers, who is it? Who do we think it is? Yeah, I was gonna say Manglo, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. It will have to be someone who is dealing with physics, right? Because that's the hardest thing. Physics stuff is the hardest thing. Like, you would have to be like a scientist, right? There's use of wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, which one? Wait, are you talking about this? Oh. Wait, are you talking about this? This? Like, where's a good example I can use? Like in here. Does it inherit the stupid ass node? Wait, what am I trying to... Why can't I... I don't know what's going on. So what you're saying in here, you should probably do... If I want to get this... Why can't I do this anymore? What's going on? Why can't I drop? It's all broken, guys. Oh my god. I can't. It's too much. It's too much. I can't. I can't even. I cannot even. Just give me a warning. Fine. Just give me a warning and leave me alone. Remind me it's a thing. Jesus Christ. So why couldn't I... Yeah, why couldn't I do this? Like, what happened there? It would not let me do this. and it will not let me do this either. It would give me an error. I was not able to do this. Why is this a bad thing? I don't even remember where I was. What was I doing? I don't remember. No, I don't remember. I don't understand. Why was I not allowed to do this? Why couldn't I do this? And this. Why is this bad? I don't even think I can do this. Because if your character comes this way, the grid, so the grid is here, and you bump into this, you're unable to come on this grid. And that's how my targeting works. My targeting only works like this. When the character steps on this grid, that is when it works. And because the collision is this big, it's not going to be able to work. So the collision is going to have to be much smaller. Mhm. Anyways, does 2D bother you with the eye sorting? Hmm. What kind of issues are you running into? Just base it around this, right? Everything about above this line is gonna go on top. Anything below this line, you are going to be on top. Technically, my collision needs to be here. That way, when I come with the character from here, it's gonna stop here. And when I come from the bottom, it's gonna stop here. Oh. Mm-hmm. So in that case, you want to use offsets. Play around with this. You want to play around with this and the position. Offset, position. So when you play around with these two things, you'll get the eye sorting you want eventually. Use offset plus position, and you'll be able to get the right top and bottom for all your things. Not even the smartest person in the club, Stolen. Not anymore. Manglo has you beaten. He opened the Pandora box. Look at the shit. If you go to debug, Where is debug? You go to you go to debug, you go to GDScript, and you do this once. Invert declarations. Wait, what? You do this too. And you put them on error. You put them on error, both of them. And then you restart your project. And see how much fuck ups you've done. True. He opened the Pandora box. It still doesn't explain why can't I do this, Manglo? When I have those two things enabled. Why can't I do this? And this? Why am I not allowed to do those? And these? I did. But now it's working. So I don't care. Oh yeah, that is crazy. Anyways. Let's never do that again. Shall we? Me lurks. Oh, now you're going to lurk, eh? It's okay. What the? Because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it here anymore. It's happening in some other ports. I don't know how this works. Okay. You know what? We're gonna figure out somehow. It's your turn to babysit again. I don't need no babysitting. What makes you think that? Last name. Treasure chest. And then funk. Open chest. Pass. Var items. Var grid target name. No, target, no, yeah, target grid code String. Open. Chest. Export. Did I spell code correctly? Action. Yeah, action sounds better. Bar items, RI, because I don't know what they're gonna be. I'm gonna do another export here. What am I doing? Making a treasure chest. Yeah. 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 This is how you're gonna get the blueprints. What's the chest gonna do? It's gonna hold items such as blueprints or other things. So might as well do it now, you know? Might as well. No, it's not. We do have inventory. What are you talking about? It's a treasure chest. As in, you're gonna open it and that's it. It goes away. What are you talking about? Just like the other stuff. Just like when you chop a tree or when you dig you dig treasure. And or when you hit a egg nest, you know? Just items come out. Same thing, just more advanced. Things gonna pop out. Multiple things. If you wanted to. Okay, let's now this is where the problem comes in. Do I just add the scenes? Or do I make it more complicated? Do we just add, do we do resources or do we do scenes? Do resources have the scenes? Let's see. They don't, because they are just items. They're just data. So they don't have the scenes of the item I need to... But maybe I don't need to. Because they're gonna go straight to your inventory. You don't need to have it... Yeah, it goes straight to your inventory, so I can use item data. Now the question is everything an item data? Item data. Is this an item data? Item data. Are you guys item data? You are. What about the pig? Is pig an item? No, okay. So I cannot have a pig inside, because the pig is different. The pig does have a scene. Huh. The pig does have a scene, so we cannot have a pig inside the chest, which is fair enough. But you can have milk in a chest. So in that case, maybe we can do item data. I'm gonna do types as McGlaw taught us. I'll make sure you always so I can do stuff like this, right? And when I open it, I give you the items. You don't have a generic item scene. Yes. Our work is holding items then. Oh, it's just a image. Just a texture. There's no item above their heads. No. Why would I? They still hold data though. They hold the resource. They basically hold this milk, for example. Maybe that's a bad example. They hold the crops. They hold this. And from this I can give them the texture, which is replacing what they're holding. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's just the texture. I'm changing the texture with this texture. No. So now all I have to do is give you the items inside the chest when you open it. Luckily we have a cool function we can use. It's a very powerful function we can use. Which is this. For item in items, it's that easy, boys. There's no way it's that easy, right? And then it's gonna give me this item. This needs to be, I'm forgetting if this does anything to the item. It duplicates the item. Okay, good. Which means I'm using the wrong thing. I need to use this. Yeah, I need to use this. I need to use inventory item. So this. And then I need to delete those. Yeah, like that. Because the data is universal. We're not changing anything in the data. We're just changing the amount. Get. That's all we care about, the amount. And inside it will change if it has. It will duplicate the item if it has to. If you don't have a cabbage, it will duplicate the cabbage. We will have to make this unique though, because if I change this, look, if I change this, watch what happens. Now it's a 2, right? It's a 2, right? But watch what happens. If I go to this one, it's a 2, right? Now you may be wondering, why is that happening? The reason it's happening, the reason this is happening, see, it changed back to 1. It's because the resource needs to be unique. This cabbage needs to be unique. So now, if I change this to 10 or 15, go back to cabbage, it doesn't change the default one, right? So you make sure whenever you're using resources and you need to change the values, make sure you're not accidentally changing the default one, because if you change the default one, you're gonna change it for all of them. Nope. So whenever you do resources and stuff like that, you want to make sure you make it unique. So this item becomes unique to this scene or to this array. It's similar to like just duplicate. So like in here, it's similar to this. Duplicate, or can you do some other stuff? I don't know. Can you instantiate? No. Yeah, maybe just duplicate. And it becomes its own instance. It becomes its own unique item. That's not what you meant? What did you mean then? Aren't they their own classes? Yeah. Actually, no. Well, oh, you're asking if cabbage, there's a class named cabbage? What are you asking? It's just inventory. It's just an inventory item resource. It's called cabbage. Why is that an issue? What are you talking about? Why would that be an issue? Seven, and let's do 14. Yes, if you just drag this, like this, and you don't make it unique, and you change the values, it will become, those values will go to all the things you have this in, you're using this with, unless you make it unique. So when you make it unique, then whatever you're changing gonna remain change only in here. All right, let's go. So when you're opening it, I'm gonna clear items, clear, and this should clear. This should clear, and then I can do like get tree, create timer, five, timeout, queue free. Play. Chest open. What do you think? How do you feel about this? Yo, when you playing Death Stranding 2, I cannot afford, unless it's on Xbox Game Pass. Is it on Xbox Game Pass? I haven't even played The Altars. We still haven't played Metaphor. Yeah, it's not even on here. So how am I gonna play it? I don't even have a PlayStation, bro. Bruh. Bruh. Why are you making fun of it? You know I don't have a PlayStation. No, I may not even... trigger this. I may just... do it here. It'll be like something new, maybe, where you don't have to interact with it. Three layer. Open chest. See what happens. Let's see what happens, boys. Is it? Oh my god. The errors. Let's see. Oh, there's no pop-up. I do get them, but there's no pop-up. Okay, so let's fix that. Wait, did I break it because of this? No. That's why I disable it. I disabled that shit. Is this? What is this? Is this global position? I'm unsatisfied with your architecture because I can see like 5 different problems. This is not working. This is West is not working. Because this is based on the treasure. Let's look inside here. Position. Oh, it should work. Why is it not working? Is it because I'm doing this? Well, I guess I don't have to do this, maybe. Right? What problems do you see, bro? How can you see problems? There's no problems here. I'm not dropping items. I'm just giving you straight. I'm giving them to you straight. Vector global x y. So this needs to be plus. Let's try plus 32. I see problems in the bottom left. How do you drop an item? What? That's a harvestable. I'm not doing any of that for this. But yeah, I do have those as well. But I'm not doing that for this. There's no reason to. Because people complain that, oh, I should just get them. I should just get items. I don't have to go and grab them. They were complaining about trees as well. So now trees just give you the tree instead of when you chop the tree, the log would like run over here and you will have to pick it up. Now you just get the log. I see this. And that works. Good, good. Feel the hate. What? What does that even mean? Yeah, of course. But that is always 1. Now this is different. This doesn't use any of that. It's all separated. I'm just feeding the texture and the amount. That's it. The pop-up doesn't need to know about the item data. It only needs to know what to show, what texture and what number to show. You know? Does it? No, the item data has the name, how much you can buy it for, how much you can sell it for, the texture. It has a lot more stuff in it. Other things. Ugh. More stuff. So yeah, the item datas are going in here in the pop-up, and then the pop-up picks it up. It makes a pop-up scene, and all I'm doing is getting the item amount and the item texture. It's that easy, boys. It's that easy. Nothing complicated. Why are you offing? Why are you offing? Yeah, that, bro. I feel like you're not listening. 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 I just told you I'm feeding all the item datas to the pop-up. Then the pop-up uses those datas to create the pop-ups. Bro. Tea. What are you talking about? Why are you even what? Talking nonsense. Where's Manglo? Manglo, set him straight. Um, it's improper to change variable of a class directly. What? I think maybe you're confused. You seem very confused. Why would I? What? That is what I'm doing. You know, I never noticed if this thing is opening. It's opening, but it is like instant. Why is it instant? Wait, why is this instant? Didn't I just watch you? Yeah. That's just where the function is. It's just a function, bro. Bro, this can be anywhere you want. Anywhere you want it to be. I just left it there. What? I could even, if I want it to be even cleaner, I could add it inside the add item to make it look cleaner. That way I never have to think about this. You know? Are you talking about this? Yeah. What? Yeah. It is the pop-up? No. Okay. Okay, you are confused. Okay, you are very confused. It doesn't matter what this is. It doesn't matter where I'm calling this from. Because it will always going to go. It will always go where I want it to go. It's gonna go in the scene loader. Why not? No. No, there's a very easy solution for that. You just make another pop-up function in a different scene in some other manager. Just have pop-ups things there. There it is. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I'm becoming rich. Okay. So this was needed. That's no longer a thing, Boolean. That is no longer a thing. This is our new. This is our new logo. Yeah. Right. I just haven't changed it. Why only one comes out? Why why is it breaking like this? It's like all of them are connected or something. Huh? Why would me doing this in one? Why is it me doing this in a single one? Fucks all the other ones. What? FML. What does that mean? One. Why is this zero? What? Why is this happening? Am I dumb? Why is this triggering on all of them? Or why is it removing from all of them? Chest is unique. No, it is unique. What are you talking about? The way you can tell it's unique is that you can see the animation is not playing on the other ones. Like why would it trigger? It's only the inventory. It's only the items inside the inventory that are getting removed in all of them. Which I don't understand unless this it's not unique on each chest. So if I remove it from here, yeah, I think the array is still shared. You're right. Fuck. So how do I fix that? So what we can do is export var base items ri in inventory item like this. Then what I'm gonna do is copy this, paste this, remove these, no longer needs to be export. And then what we're gonna do is in items, base items, duplicate, and this should technically work, right? %90 of the time I'm always right. No. You'll only right 10% of the time. That's not, you know. Okay, it's working. The only issue we're having is by the time I get to this, by the time we get to this, I mean, okay. You know what? Fuck it. We're going back to the way it was. Changed my mind. Copy. Paste. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna make a boolean. You guys remember booleans? Chest opened. Boolean false. If true, return. And then we do this. We no longer have to remove these. And that's it. No? This works, right? Leave boolean alone? No. It's wild to me I have to explain solid principle and basic OOP to a guy programming since he's a teenager. Just to him straight out refuse him doing it. What are you trying to say? Where's my items, bro? What shit is this? Where's my items? Hmm. What am I missing? Is this? No, I shouldn't. This should only trigger once. Also, why does it think there's nothing inside? Current problems all lead back to you using the same instance and overwriting duplicates of it. What? How am I overwriting duplicates of it? What are you even saying? I'm not overwriting anything. Why is this 0? Why is this 0? I'm not removing it. I think it bugged out. I think it bugged out. I think if I restore this... Oh, it's still here. Shit. Huh? Carrot. Chili pepper. Wait, what are called item data? Wait. What? What? Oh, fuck. I've done the wrong thing. Fuck. Chili pepper. Go back to 1. Item data, item data. Cool. Make unique. Make unique. 5, 7. Add. Yeah, I'm shilling the game dev to get your $0. What is it called? Steam World Dig. Thank you. What the shit, bruh? What happened? At least before we got 1. And now we get 0. Where did we go wrong? I do not understand. I cannot compute. Reload. I don't understand what's going on. The only thing I can think of is this thing's in here. That's why. Son of a gun. This is why. I knew I was not stupid. Something happened when we were fucking around with this. Thank you for the follow, Adwena. How is it going? Welcome in. Good to have you. I knew it wasn't my fault, it was Stone's fault. Now I'm wondering if clear also works. Because now they all have them. Axion, brother. Axion. Give me the carrots. Give me those. What you call them? Chili peppers. So now I wonder if I do the same thing as I did before, is it gonna bug again? If I do... Is this gonna bug? Oxynum. What's up? So guys, should we go play some games? Since Oxynum is here. I think he came to see the gaming. You know? Mic quality is ass. Wait, what? Nuh-uh. Is it? Is my mic now working? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, you lied. Oh my god. You're a liar. Unless you're talking about my voice. Maybe he is talking about my voice. Sounds normal to you? Okay. Cool. How come there's no audio mode on the tab? It only exists in the Twitch app on the phone. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see any settings for it. Nobody tell him what. Nobody tell him what. Tell me what. So guys, are we playing some Dune? No. Would you like me to get burned out and not work on the game anymore? Hold up. I need to watch this. Very curious. What is going on here? This is called Carnage. He's one of my favorite streamers. Yeah.
And the short of it is Funcom has something really special with this game. They've developed one of the best immersive PvE sandbox experiences that you can get right now. And it's a 1.0. It hasn't even been really patched a lot. It's great. Single player story is awesome. World is immersive. Sandworm's a lot of fun. Yeah, combat's a little janky. There's some bugs. You lose a ship here and there, but they're still working on it. Funcom always has a roadmap of releases being a little bumpy. That's cool. So the PvE.
What I mean, Tencent? Nuh-uh. That doesn't mean much. Path of Exile, it's owned by Tencent. Warframe, it's owned by Tencent. Bro, I bet you can find the whole PC on the black market now. All that data farming. What?
PvE part of this game is excellent, enjoyable. People are getting hundreds of hours out of it. And that is the game loop. The game loop is 98% PvE in Haga Basin, maybe some PvP here and there in a ship, not a big deal. You get through it, go to a different ship, whatever. But that's hugely enjoyable for some people. That loop is awesome. It's a great loop. The problem is that when they get towards the end of that loop, all of a sudden, the game changes on them. So after they've spent 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 hours in this game, they get to a point where they're no longer playing the same.
They get to a point where they have to go to the deep desert. And in the deep desert, it's full on PvP. And that's where the end game is. And the PvPers are really frustrated with this. But I fucking love that there's a place where it's just PvP.
Same game. Their survival RPG transitions into a PvP extraction game. And it's not by their choice. And here's the problem with this. Here's the design flaw. There is a large double-digit percentage of players that is getting to that wall and saying,
He's talking about the deep desert. The deep desert is pretty much an extraction extraction looter mode. Where you drop in, you loot, you get out.
saying, you know what? Screw this. Not only do I not want to participate in this, but I am losing faith in wanting to continue playing this game at all because clearly this decision and design is so poor, I am losing confidence in the project. And that sucks. That is not only a design issue in the game,
Bro, what the fuck? What? What? You don't want me to react or what? What's the point of me playing this?
That is that is also a PR messaging issue for the project as a whole, because what you are doing is you have two different products that you are.
Yeah, if you don't want to see the reaction, just go watch the original video. I'm gonna give you the original video. Are you the dev for this game? Which game? Are you talking about Mr. Farmboy? This one? Yeah, man, I made Dune, Mr. Dune. That was me. No, this is me. You can't really see much right now because I'm doing a bunch of debugging. But it's a cozy farming game with automation. So you'll have a lot of fun building stuff and farming and hiring people. But yeah. But right now I'm just watching a video by Go Carnage on Dune.
You're trying to sell as a single product. And those two products don't work well. You're selling oil and water, and you're telling some people to mix them as the.
Yeah, it either needs to be a. Yeah. The problem is the messaging is really bad because they're trying to capture both audiences and it's not really working. It's not like Rust. You know what you're getting into. You drop in Rust, you die. In this one, it's like, but you can go do this thing by yourself. You can go do this thing with a group. You don't have to PvP, and then the end game is just PvP.
Product. And some people are looking at that and going, I don't want that. I just want to drink the water. And Funcom goes, yeah, but if you want the whole experience, you got to put the oil in the water. And here's where that's a thing. Some people love that. And I think that it should exist in this game. You want that vision. I'm interested in seeing where your vision goes. The vision you want is an end game where PvP is kind of like what you can do. It's where the best loot is, right? That's
PvP should
cool
always be
design
the best
decision,
loot.
and I appreciate that you guys want to do that. But now we have to talk about the reality. The reality of the situation is that
The reality of the situation is that PvP is very niche. And even though it has a really dedicated community, there's a lot more PvEers than there are PvPers.
this game does not have the foundational combat system in a tight enough format, and it does not have the mechanics in the game to funnel the players where you're wanting them to go to create the organic endgame that you are selling as the endgame product. There is no endgame in this game right now. There is a series of broken mechanics that are barely working together. And that is being sold as an entire, basically half of this product, the PvE experience and the PvP endgame experience. So that's where we are.
Okay.
Where we are is we're seeing players do two things. PvE players specifically are doing two things. They're either playing the game and loving it, getting to the wall,
And that's me.
I'm calling it the wall, and quitting.
Well, I'm not quitting, I'm
Or-
still playing.
And this is
I
the,
love-
this is the part that I think is honestly
I
the
don't
biggest
mind.
issue.
I don't mind the PvP, I don't mind the PvE. But me and Co is not a problem. It's either the PvPers who just like to PvP, or it's either the PvEers who just like to PvE. and there's some who don't like either. So if the game has PvE, the PvPer he might just not play because like, oh, I don't want to deal with, oh, I have to loot, I have to do this, I just want to kill people. And then you have the PvEer who says, oh, I don't want to kill people. But the problem is the end game. Right now, the end game is only PvP, technically.
One of the biggest issues. Or they're not playing the game at all, missing a genuinely amazing PvE experience.
Yeah, the PvP
because they don't
is
even
amazing.
want to deal with potentially having to deal with a PvP endgame. So there are people that are just avoiding this project entirely.
I haven't run into a PvP situation yet. And I have over 100 hours. Not once have I run into someone. I've run into other people's, but I haven't run into someone that wanted to fight me. I never had that experience yet. Everyone so far has been friendly. Even though we could have fought. Technically.
Because they're like, I don't want to deal with a janky PvP endgame. The PvE looks cool. I'd love to fly around in an ornithopter and run from Dave the Worm. But I do not want to do PvP, so I'm not going to buy this game.
Dave the Worm.
I'm looking in chat and I'm saying, yep, that's me. That's me. Here, that's me. That's me. I don't want to deal with PvP. Same here. That's me.
That's me, bullying.
So here, now that I've said all this, there's a reason I'm saying all this. I'm not sitting here just, yep. Here is my suggestion. It is twofold. And I think for now, this could change the course that this game is taking. And here's my suggestion.
You know, I think his suggestion is probably like some sort of compromise. Because I cannot see them just remaking Deep Desert. But they could add like a... What can they do for the PvEers? To not include PvP in the Deep Desert. They could add a quest line that is so long. Now, maybe a quest line that unlocks a different map where they can farm the same end game materials. Because the PvP is not gonna care about a quest line. And it doesn't matter anyways, even if the PvP is unlocked, they cannot fight in it.
The next time the Deep Desert rolls over, make the two left columns PvE only and put T6 resources in them.
The two left columns. I think he's talking about... So we have the Deep Desert. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I think he's talking about this and this. Is a column down here? Or where is it? Where's the column? I don't know. Go on.
Move the majority of the ships that drop in the Deep Desert to drop more frequently on the right side and make the rarer blueprint item dungeons centralize more deep in the PvP area. What this will do is it will do two things. First of all, it will allow PvE players to explore the entire game. They will never need to deal with PvP. They will get all of their T6 resources and they can experience and enjoy the entire game in their loop without ever having to leave it. That's the first important thing.
Right.
The second important thing, this is more important than the first one, is it will flag to your community that you don't want players that only enjoy PvE to not play your game. because that's the message that's going out. That's why there's so much confusion right now. They feel like you don't want them playing if they don't want a PvP, and that has to change. You want to embrace the PvEers because this game has an amazing PvE side. Let them enjoy and play your game. But incentivize and give reason for the PvP by, again, putting the more rewards deeper in the area, give them reasons to fight over it, that kind of thing. Now, here's the thing. These suggestions are not permanent. I know you have a vision for the deep desert. I know you have this idea of PvEers and PvPers fighting together to try to take resources.
Yeah, that's the idea.
You're going to need more time for that. This is a stopgap fix I'm suggesting. This is not a permanent solution. This is just, again, just lets PvEers play the game, and it lets you have time to figure out your vision so you can deliver it to us in a state where it's working and we can all love playing it together. Because to put it bluntly, again, there's no vision in this endgame right now. I know you can do it, you just need more time to do it. So until we get to that time, we need to let these PvEers enjoy the game. We need to open up the deep desert to them.
Okay.
And again, let folks enjoy the game. I cannot tell you how much I hate seeing these posts over and over of people being like, this game's amazing. I enjoyed it for like 100.
It's not unfinished. It's just it's basically the whole game up to the end game. It's all PvE, and then the whole game after that it's all PvP. So people are confused of what kind of game this is. And it's hard to cater to both groups. That's where most games fail, especially MMOs, if they don't do it right.
100 hours. And then I had to go to the deep desert, and that's happening like boom, 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 boom. Like we can avoid this. We can fix this. You.
Somebody looks a bit fancy.
It's you, Funcom, if you do this right.
Yeah, good luck with that. It's harder than you think.
A message from the creative director on PvE and PvP.
Now they send a message out.
Hello, sleepers! I just wanted to write something that acknowledges and addresses the comments around the end game of Dune Awakening while also providing some context for what we were attempting. So let me start by stating this unequivocally. We want PvE players to be able to play the endgame and have access to the content of the endgame.
Okay.
Our goal is not to force PvE players to interact with a PvP system that they may have no interest in.
All right.
Okay.
Good.
There's the foot forward. All right. So let's see what that means. No endgame. Okay. But no endgame plan survives first contact with the players. Mark Twain, probably. Good start. We still believe in the core concept of the deep desert, an endlessly renewing location that resets every week and creates an activity loop for great rewards. Attention.
Now, Stolen, you're confused. You're confused with the vision they have for the game, and you're confused with what the player thinks the vision is for the game. It's just that the players want something else, and the devs want to do something else. Like, they're even talking about the vision of the deep desert. They always talked about deep desert this way, where it's this endless exploration, where it's PvP.
Of heading out there, head on a swivel,
Very
eyes peeled for foes,
a lot
as
of
you enter
tension.
the most dangerous part and the most dangerous planet in the universe.
Because the deep desert is the most dangerous part of Dune.
Our wish was that players would embrace this loop, forming guilds to work together to overcome the bleakness of the deep desert. But you bitches just keep complaining and didn't do any of it. No, I'm just kidding. But as the Stephen King says, wish in one hand, shit in the other, and see which one fills up first. Oh, that is basically what he said. On one of my hands is overflowing right now, and sadly not with wishes. You know, I have to admit, I really like how transparent this is. I mean, he's literally going, I had this really cool concept for the end game. You know, everything's there for it to work, but for it to work, the players need to do it, and the players aren't doing it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And I mean,
Cool concept. Devs thinks it will work, but the players don't want to do it.
technically he's right. If the players got together and formed, like, you know, factions and actually, like, the mechanics, the mechanics could support it, but they don't guide the player to it. So, but I mean, so let's keep going. Let's keep going. Some areas of the deep desert will now be flagged as partial warfare, while the deepest parts of the deep desert will remain as they currently are, high reward, high risk areas. The reality is that players are reporting being cut out of the endgame due to the extremely competitive nature of the deep desert. Starting soon, some areas of the deep desert will now be flagged as partial warfare, PvE, where players will be able to explore testing stations and harvest T6 resources without the threat of conflict they may not want.
They are literally doing exactly what he's been asking for. So the previous video we watched, they literally addressed the whole thing.
It is important to note that the top tier of the game is balanced around guilds and groups, so people will still find it grindy if they plan to play solo. Good looking out. Lands are at control point, shipwrecks, and the largest spice fields in the region and the deep desert will, yes, good, exactly as it should be. Yep, that's exactly all the other stuff that's not basic building materials. Keep it PvP. The deepest parts of the deep desert will remain as they currently are, high reward, high risk. Yes. PvP itself has plenty of issues that need to be addressed. We're taking steps in that direction with our first changes to scout ornithopters.
Wait, what? Oh my god, please don't tell me. Because I've been working so hard on this assault ornithopter. I've been farming for like 3 days. And now they're gonna change the scout. I hope it's not gonna become better. Because I wasted so many materials.
We addressed taking steps in the direction with our first changes to scout ornithopters. As Viljar stated in the AMA, these should be implemented in the game shortly. Scout ornithopters with rocket launchers attached will have their speed maneuverability reduced.
Oh no, they're not.
Good.
They're not.
Rockets fired from scout ornithopters will have increased heat generation.
They're not in it.
Good.
Good.
Thrusters will provide a max speed bonus regardless of wings, ensuring that thruster-equipped scouts will be the fastest vehicle in the game. Okay. And a new T5 infantry rocket launcher will be added to help improve the dynamics of vehicle ground combat. Now, I gotta say, if it turns out this is super strong, this would change the game completely. Like, what if it becomes more advantageous to get to the ground first and get your rocket launcher out instead of engage another scout? You know, like, this is interesting. This could lead to some many different or interesting PvP encounters, potentially. There are additional changes to mechanics like respawn timers, vehicle storage tools, hand scanners, and other mechanics that we see being abused in the deep desert. The intended dynamic of deep desert PvP in Dune Awakening is that unless you really mess up, you always have the option to retreat in good order with whatever you've managed to claim so far. If you're smart and vigilant, you never have to fight if you don't want to. If you run, you have to call a halt to whatever task you were pursuing. That should always be a choice. PvP should happen when both parties decide they want to fight over location. I love the idea of everything I'm reading here. Like,
it's not gonna
this is
work
a good
like
direction to get it to. That is not how it is.
Yeah, that's
at
not
all currently.
Yeah.
But it's a good goal.
It's not what the player's gonna do either way.
It is the intended dynamic. So
Yeah.
if
The
they
player's
actually
gonna do
make
what
this
the
a reality,
players
I mean,
want
that
to
would
do.
be incredible. Because that's like a. I put this in the same vein and actually have it be rewarding for each side of that equation. I put that in the same vein as making an MMO that.
Yeah, just like you said, Stolen. They'll just have 10 people stand on a top there with rocket launcher, easy. That's how players think as well, right? Like design is hard, right? Because you always think like, oh, this is how the player's gonna engage in PvP and stuff like that. But it's never like that. PvP is never the way you think it's gonna be. PvP is always going to be the way the player thinks it's going to be.
That properly caters to the casuals and hardcore at the same time. It's like one of those gaming philosophies that everyone chases and no one actually gets. Like it's one of those golden things that no one will ever attain. Yeah, a PvP system where even losers win, kind of, you know, like that's wild. But hey, you know what?
Yeah, that's true, Stolen.
All right, here we go. The deep desert becomes a place where people battle it out over specific objectives, unburied testing stations and shipwrecks, resource-focused islands, and of course, spice blows. Finally, the intended dynamic has always been combined arms. We have infantry and ground vehicles and air vehicles.
It's never combined arms. It's always just omnitotors. Omnitotor? How do you say it? I keep forgetting. Omni something. It's always been just air combat. There's no point in engaging in grounds combat. Not when the helicopter is so strong.
And they're all supposed to have clear roles, clear strengths, and clear counters. Copters will always be incredibly important for crossing the desert, but they shouldn't also be the dominant force in actual battles. We're planning to make more changes to the deep desert to accommodate ground battles and reinforce use of player builds. Awesome direction to go in. Good. I like it. Now let's talk briefly about the Landsrad. As a system, it is an activity driver that is designed to promote the conflict between the factions, internal politics between the guilds, while providing goal thresholds for individuals and groups to...
Bro, the drama surrounding the Landsrad, which is the PvP faction, Atreides against Harkons. Bro, it goes so hard. If you go in the deep desert at the right moment, there's so much fucking drama. It's crazy. There's so much drama going on.
To work towards...
And by the way, that's a good thing.
...towards getting personal rewards. And the Landsrad should be doing that for everyone who wants to participate in the end game, Elder game. But be they PvEers...
Why? What drama? Well, you think when you go around and you kill someone and you destroy their helicopter, you think that's not gonna create drama? Now that guy wants you dead, and then he's gonna talk to his friends, and then you're gonna talk to your friends, and then it becomes the whole thing, and then another faction gets involved, another guild gets involved. You don't know who those... You don't get it.
Or PvPer.
The whole point is PvP creates drama. PvP creates drama. Because it involves losing stuff. When you lose in this game, you lose stuff. Just like in Eve. There was this one guy in Eve who plotted to destroy like 100 Titan ships that costed like millions and millions of real money. And it took over like 10 years plotting to get into this Eve faction. And then within it, he destroyed everyone. That's what drama is. Drama, 10 years in the making.
Oh, I see. Okay. The Landsrad should be giving you things to do every day and every week. It's nothing new from a design perspective. We've seen daily, weekly quest systems in games for a long time. Our approach was...
I bet there's like some traitors. If there's a couple of big guilds, I bet at least a couple of them in there are traitors. Traitors. Because some say, oh yeah, we side with Atreides or we side with Arcanon, but in fact they are double agents.
To try and frame the system around
And some people take this stuff really seriously as well. The role play, everything, they go really hard.
the greater politics of the Dune universe by having players engage in activities to earn the votes of the various Landrat houses. Let me acknowledge that as an activity driver, the activities it asks you to participate in are simplistic. A lot of item hand-ins and crafting requests. That's because the system is in the earliest launch iteration. Okay. The activities that the Landsrad asks you to do will become more varied as we flesh out the world with more content and activities.
I'm still very confused of how Landsrad work. Like, we captured, me and Agent, we captured a Landsrad, and I have no idea how it works. We stayed there for like half an hour, we gained points, but I have no idea how it works or what we have to do afterwards. I have no idea.
The Landsrad is an umbrella for all endgame activities.
It's very
What
confusing.
form do those endgames activities take? More dungeons with bosses that drop endgame loot, more contacts that require specific tasks to be undertaken, more specialized delivery tasks that include components that cannot be stockpiled. If we ever add raids to the game, there will be a task on the Landsrad to complete those raids. It is a framework that holds the endgame activities in place. Okay. And we will keep adding endgame activities and more PvE content to the game going forward, both free and paid content in the form of DLCs and expansions. We are addressing some key flaws in the Landsrad design. The inability to hand in items after a square is completed and the rapidity at which some squares are turned in. That's awesome. There were some players who were really wanting to participate in Landsrad, but the problem is there were other guilds that would set up bases right next to the turn-in, and the second a square would go active, they would turn in every single thing they could and basically monopolize that square for that week. They're directly addressing that here, which is, from the sounds of it, which is very cool. Stockpiling is currently rewarded, but that is not our intention for this system, and we will make some changes to address it as best we can. Landsrad rewards is supposed to reflect the endgame tiers of progression. That includes the vendors, which can be unlocked for an entire faction through participation. This is the intention. But once again, let me acknowledge that this isn't exactly in the right place. The Landsrad will be updated to provide micro rewards for solo small group players. Thanks for listening, everyone, and apologies for the confusion. Once a live game launches, it becomes a collaborative effort between the developers and the players to make something amazing. We appreciate your feedback on what we hope is the beginning of a long journey together. Bear with us. Our intention is to be clear and open in our communication and to make Dune Awakening a game that everyone can enjoy. I hope this helps. Joel. Dude, not only did that help, but I mean, that is about the best thing you could have done. Like, it's
Very cool.
Is that applause?
That's most of what we're asking for. So like there's two steps to this.
1 million,
There's a breathe
boys.
in and a breathe out. This is a fantastic breathe in. It is an excellent roadmap to some great fixes, some great insight on why some of the things are the way they are. All of a sudden, some systems that I thought were basic make a lot more sense because they're treating them more as framework foundations and actual systems like this is all great communication. The breathe out is going to be how fast and how effective the changes they make are. But this is a fantastic first step. This is awesome. Like this is
Look at this. 1 million players, boys. $48 million, because Steam goes from 30% to 20% once you make a lot of money. If you make a shit ton of money, they reduce their fee. It's only 20%. So they basically made 48 million. Probably, or more. Oh, that's quite balanced. Sounds odd that they describe this stuff as foundation. Like basically they haven't finished it. Bro, it's an MMO. An MMO is never finished. Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn was the foundation launch. World of Warcraft launch. Foundation launch. What are you talking about? All MMOs are foundation launches. It can only get better, right? From there. It can only go up. Give me 1 second. Wow, launch with raids. What? You get that this is a survivor MMO, right? They're not even the same type of game. Right? Never heard of a survivor game have raids. Sounds cool though. Maybe one day. Alright, boys. I guess so. I guess so. I guess I'm gonna go offline. Hey, what's this? I have this, right? Wait. Do I not have this? I don't know. Yeah. Look, it's still going strong, bro. Has not dropped. That's impressive. Oh my. 1 sec. Yeah. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go play some Dune. I shall see you tomorrow, eh? Thank you for stopping by. But I'm gonna go chill a bit and then go to sleep. I will see you tomorrow.